be that tower. When a lot of teams come out with 2 7-footers, my 7-footer needs to be able to compete with both of them because nobody really wants to play center in the rec. So,
well, we know what Shaq's strengths are. What about your build and its weaknesses?
I don't get that crazy 90-plus pass act that you need with centers. So you actually have to use your max +1 for break starters, so that's kind of a big disadvantage. But outside of that, he's phenomenal at finishing around the rim. It's very good vertical for being a 7-foot center, has great strength and good rebounding stats.
Now you mentioned this build can excel at the rec. Is it best in a 5v5 situation, or can you bring this out to the park as well?
So this is where the build actually is starting to shine lately. If you guys play Stage at all, the threes meta lineup is really like a 6'2 to 6'4 guard with a 6'7 like shooting center and then a 7-foot inside. Because since there's not a pure green window in this game, people do miss shots. So having that 7-foot center to clean up the board and then throw that deep outlet pass is becoming useful in the threes. But I still feel like it's better off in the 5s. I haven't really switched over to that 7-foot, 6'7 popper meta, but that's mainly what everybody actually plays for in the park.
Let's talk a little bit about your journey in NBA 2K. What's the first NBA 2K that you remember playing, and what has your journey been like up until this point?
I actually started playing 2K when I got injured in high school, playing basketball. I wasn't really allowed to like play video games in my family, so when I got injured, I was allowed to get a console. I started playing 2K14. I played on GB and we did like team up. We used like D-Wade and LeBron and we played like with the Heat. We would like do like matchups and stuff against people. And then 2K15 came around. I started playing Rec. That's actually when I like would try to pull up on LD all the time. But me and my buddies, we would run around in the Rec. We had the zebra pants with the Kings jerseys. And then that's actually how Team Witness started with all my buddies. And then we had the house in Miami and I just kind of never looked back since. I dropped out of college to chase social media and I haven't really looked back. I've loved what I do. I never work a day in my life because I love making content.
Now, for people that are new to your YouTube channel, you do a lot of work around My Player builds. What made you specifically want to enter a center into the game for the community build?
So I actually got known for 2K19. I like made a post score. I was like a post scoring shot creator. I would do like the Euro dunks, the fading minis. I like played with a different post style that you didn't see from post scores. Like most post scores, they drop step, post hook you, dunk on you the whole time. So I kind of got known for like playing like Dirk Nowitzki because I used to love watching him growing up. So just centers have always kind of drawn to my eye. Like I like Shaq, Dirk Nowitzki, all those guys because I actually played point guard in high school and I couldn't be a big dude in the paint. You know, I was always the smallest guy in the team. So
what was your reaction to finding out 2K wanted your build in the game for Season 4?
I asked a lot of people at Community Day, how could I get a build in the game? Because I didn't get one in the game last year. So I've been waiting 4 seasons. So I was ecstatic.
What are some of your favorite modes to play in 2K? I know you're a rec head just like me, but what other modes do you enjoy playing?
I've really been enjoying starting 5 actually because it's very hard to find like people to play with on a consistent basis, especially as, you know, 2K's been out for a while and they're waiting on the new one to come out. So I still want to be able to play basketball and get on the game. So playing starting 5, I get to go use my Phoenix Suns, play with my center and, you know, find my way to a championship per se.
That center's probably helping your roster too.
Oh yeah, it's so nice to play in the center in the starting 5 because like you can just call for a screen and then just hit him on the slip or the pop and I just act like I'm a point guard with my center.
We've gotten to know you off the court. Now I think it's time to get to know you on the court. So we're going to go into Proving Grounds with LD2K right now. We're going to play 2v2 and you guys have never played together or against each other. So we're going to see how well you do as a pair. Hollywood, I do have to let you know, he doesn't pass. So if you have the ball, just go straight.
With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the... tempo all the time.
Now here's Booker. Over Henderson. Booker no good. Henderson with it. And Scoot Henderson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And you hope this early foul doesn't dissuade his aggressiveness.
Now Portland with it. Now Booker. Pass to Avdia. Back to Booker. Then Carroll the screen. Shot clock at 6. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. We talked about how he plans to contain Devin Booker, and Coach said first, we've got to be on him at all times, and second, we can't let him get favorable matchups. He needs our best defenders on him. Trying to work over screens and stay on top of Booker, that's the name of the game here, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Sarr misses.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back. And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ, the horse, is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
Yeah, love seeing the young guard Henderson take charge like this, making things happen on the drive.
Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. And Dallas with possession. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
It goes on Deni Avdia.
Yeah, a ripped physical guard. Henderson's competitive nature and drive to keep improving is really impressive.
Henderson hits them both. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Here's the pick. Driving inside. Deflected. Henderson with it. Mafia picks him up. It's tipped.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on, improving his ability to knock away shots.
Booker, good. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
As usual, terrific effort from him, unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
Five on the clock. Shoots. Booker missing again.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Henderson. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Shoots over Levine. Here's Banchero. Uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Here's Henderson. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Brown. Portland with a rebound. Knocked away. Down low. Here's Sarr. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. And a strong finish with two hands.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Here's Sarr. Releases. Second chance effort. Buries the jump shot. Sarr's got 6 points.
He's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
And there's a pick. A minute 15 left in the first. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Nice move. And Banchero with the lay-in. Banchero's got his second basket of the night.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Here's Brown. Miller pulls it in.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth. Just couldn't finish.
Here's Booker. Another one falls for Portland.
Certainly not the best look, but I admire the confidence to let it fly.
Here's Brown. Got a hand on it.
I mean, he just continued to work for the block. Miller not letting up an ounce of effort.
Portland making a switch here. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Jones. Going inside. Good. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. 6-point game. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
It's rebounded by Banchero. Now the Blazers moving it up. DeRozan for three. And the three-pointer goes.
You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from three-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, PA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at?
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Portland calls timeout. Here's Sarr. And he can't jam it through.
Tell you what, he does not miss many of those. He's usually a very strong finisher in tight.
Assist goes to... What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Trailblazers. Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Simmons muscling his way right into his shot. Gets the ball inside like that, it's almost a wrap.
Here's Williams. It's hauled in by DeMar DeRozan. Portland leading by 9. Left side, Simmons. Knocked loose. Pass to Hayward. Out to the right wing. Kicks it to DeRozan. Just 3 to shoot. Over Williams. And it's DeRozan missing. And Williams punches it home.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Here's Williams. Shots blocked. Here they come with numbers in transition. Simmons is doubled. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Simmons.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Here's Sarr. Portland grabs the miss.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. DeRozan outside. Knocks down the long J. DeRozan's got 6.
Got to keep the defense honest. DeRozan normally only shoots 3s if he's got a clean look.
Terry. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
And the basket by DeRozan.
Oh, man. DeRozan with the rapid release.
Williams with it. Picked up by DeRozan. And Williams punches it home.
And just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Yeah, he's not just trying to score. He's trying to embarrass someone.
Yeah, he was one step ahead of him the entire way. Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Grant.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Out to Hayward. For three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You know, Hayward doesn't really take low percentage shots from deep. He was feeling this one.
Williams misses.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
Left side, Simmons. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
Mavericks trail by 9. It's Brown on the wing. No points yet. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
And Portland has possession. Kicks it to DeRozan. It's Hayward on the wing. Pass to Booker. DeRozan right side. Back to Booker. The leaner. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
It's tipped. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Levine. It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Here's Sims. Got it. Good job in the low post. 23 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Brown in the high post. Yet to see a basket. Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
Dallas shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Free throw no good for Brown. For three, Booker. Not going to go that time. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball.
Portland's ball. For your number 10, Mac McClung.
The three from DeRozan. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Portland closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 7. And at home for the next one, it'll be Oklahoma City pulling in. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Booker with it. Now guarded by Brown. The shot, no good.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face.
Oh, that was something else, man. Wow.
Showing some power.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's foul number 2 for him.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Third personal foul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
2 shots.
So he comes up empty at the line. And Collins with the slam.
A tremendous athlete. Collins showing his quickness to the ball and taking advantage of the second chance opportunity.
The assist.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Henderson. The quick look, no good that time. Trailblazers lead by 5. Here's Sarr. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line.
First personal foul.
They'll pin that one on John Collins. Portland shooting their first foul shot of the game. Here's Henderson. He has 6. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Deep Sarr. It's hauled in by Henderson. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Portland leading. Pass to Sarr. Simmons looking around. From outside the arc. And Sarr, good for 3. Sarr's got 12 points in the game.
Boy, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Brown with it. Another shot. He got a piece of it.
That's the reach that makes Banchero such a hard defender to go up against. Hard to get over him.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Oh, Banchero for the driving slam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Outside Simmons. Banchero outside. Here's the 3. Mavericks with the rebound. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And B.A., they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Now Portland with it. They're on a 10-1 run. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Tipped. Right side Simmons. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Scoot Henderson.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
And the Blazers making a change here. They're having very little success right now.
And they really could take a different approach, right? Find something that works.
And it's Williams off the drive. Avdia pulls it in.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
The outside leaner. Here's Sarr. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran PJ Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you'd never understand. VA?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you. Mavericks trail by 15. Here's Sarr on the take. It's blocked. Back to Banchero. Pass to Sarr. Booker with it. He's picked up by Jones. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
On defense, the Mavericks. Outside Booker. The three. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. Booker's got 11 points.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
Back to Williams. Pass to Sarr. Crosses over. Clock at 6. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Well, when this one's done, they'll be off to Miami, taking on the Heat. That'll wrap up this short two-game road trip.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And stolen by Booker. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Williams. Here's Sarr. Shoots over Sarr. And so it's the...
Exactly. I know you have a 99 standing dunk, so it'll be perfect. Be perfect.
Lobs all day, Hollywood. All day. Now you mentioned
also madness. Hit a button and choose your favorite play. You've been making great plays. Spectacular fashion. 5 seconds. Send them on social with the hashtag 2K to send out to the winner. I've just got to find some stamps to mail. Madness. Hit a button and choose your favorite play. You've been making great plays, and we want to see them. Send them on social with the hashtag 2KTVWOW and your gamer tag. We're on the lookout. See you next week for the top play. 100,000 VC on social with the hashtag 2KTVWOW. We're on the lookout. See you next week for the top play of Season 4 vote. I'll have 100,000 VC check to send out to the winner. I've just got to find some stamps to mail it. Where are those things? See ya!
All-star excitement has arrived in my team.
for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. David Aldridge will be reporting from the sideline. Looking at Sacramento, they want to turn it around after the loss to Chicago. And it's the Kings to start out. Here's Thompson. And Thompson. Throws it down.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Milwaukee with the ball. The Kings getting the bucket. From deep, Kenneth Faried grabs the board. Here's Nesmith. Kicks it out to Hero. Here's Faried. And Faried throws it down.
Oh, nice there. Getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. How about this run, Greg, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing. Really keeping things simple.
Sacramento shooting their first free throws of the game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Well, Brent, last season was disappointing for the Kings after being eliminated in the play-in.
Yeah, a little bit of regression. They did have some key injuries to some guys in the stretch of the season that was vital for them to make the playoff push. But I think it helped them realize just how fun the playoffs are and just how hard it is to get back there. And maybe in this offseason they come back a little bit more focused, knowing how loaded the Western Conference is.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the blue.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open. And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage better.
And Brown throws it down hard.
I mean, what a player Jaylen Brown has become. My goodness.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6. Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Johnson outside. And Johnson with the stop.
Bam! Jalen Johnson taking flight.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Doc Rivers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Now, he said as they were watching film preparing for this game, every time they looked up, Christian Wood was making a play. Whether it was on the boards, a basket and one, you name it. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Tyler Hero.
And a wide open look for Hero. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
You have to be mindful of Hero's range. He can absolutely burn you from outside.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. It's good from long range.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Thompson outside. His shot is good. Scores his third basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
There's the triple. Sacramento grabs the miss.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring. He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
.127 left to play in the first.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out trying to win this game.
Assist by.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Kings making a change here. They need this. The shot missing. Kings leading now by 10. Thompson inside. 12 points for him. Screen by Nurkic. Outside for Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Milwaukee ball. Kings substitution.
They're having trouble stopping this run.
And the more trips they continue to come up empty, the more the pressure builds on them.
Thompson surveying the floor. In the corner, it's Nesmith. Thompson outside. Martin with the block. They recover it. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Jackson. Stolen by Thompson. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
And so it's Sacramento up by a dozen here at the
Kings 23.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the point guard represents in the NBA game. I mean, how many teams over the past couple years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble, pass, and shoot and devastate defenses.
Kings moving the ball around. Down low. Pass to Nesmith. Clock at 4. The shot by Brogdon wide open. Second chance shot. Murray outside. Trying to find Martin. He's got it now. Now here's Toppin. He's covered by Murray. Count that one from Toppin.
And I like this. Don't just put Obi on the perimeter or have him spot up. Use that length. Use that toughness. Let him make plays inside.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Inside. Here's Nurkic.
Defense is one of Simmons' strong suits. He puts his wingspan to work on that one.
Now the Kings went from 3 seed in 2023 to out of the playoffs completely, Brent, last season.
Well, it speaks to how competitive the Western Conference was. You know, you got to realize, Kevin, Sacramento won just 2 less games than they did after that magical run in 2023. The West was just better. So the Kings got to fill some holes, find some pieces, and hopefully have some guys improve upon what they did last season.
And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Shot good by Diallo. Diallo's got it back down to within single digits for the Bucks.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Both teams will make substitutions. To the paint. Here's Nurkic. Buries it down low. Nurkic has got his first 2 points.
Smart play getting Nurkic the ball after the screen and roll. He dives towards the basket and gets the pass in a perfect spot deep in the lane.
And finished off by Fareed.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
To the inside. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Fareed's got the lead up to 14 now for the Kings. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul. In for the Kings, Thompson.
And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Hits it from 3-point range.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
The Kings shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. We know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you'd try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
3-pointer. Thompson with the rebound. Kings leading now by 12. Pass to Ware. And Fareed has it in the corner. Thompson outside. And it's Thompson with the jam.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson. A freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
And now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time, and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Here's Ware. That 3 off the mark. Bucks trailed by 15. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Outside Hero. Off target from outside.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
McGee. Count that one.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul. Substitution on the court.
32 seconds left in the first half. Here's Thompson. Makes it off the glass. Thompson's got 9 points in the quarter.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Now into the lineup for your Bucks.
Kings leading now by 14. Thompson in the corner. Back to Brogdon. Driving to the basket. And stolen by Bull. Got it up. The shot, no good. Good. And we finished one half of basketball. The Kings on top, leading by 14. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Bucks trail by 14. Looking to end his cold spell. And he sinks the layup. He's got 16.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Pass to Nesmith. Sinks the three-pointer.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
The shot that time, not on target. Here's Brogdon. Here's Ware. Over Martin. Off the left rim and out. Shoots from the elbow. And Ware pulls it down. Sacramento leading by 15. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Rebound by the Kings.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Pass to Mathurin. Ball's not loose.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And the Kings making a change here. Three-pointer. Rebound by Nurkic. Sacramento leading by 12. Thompson outside. Pass to Nurkic. Shot clock at 6. And there's the drive. And finished off by Nurkic.
Charging his way inside. Once Nurkic gains a head of steam, boy, he's clear for takeoff.
And the Bucks miss again. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Pass to Thompson. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Kings substitution. Number 35, Kenneth Faried.
Bucks trailed by 14. Brown with it. Now guarded by Murray. Brown jams it in.
A supremely athletic player. Brown really stuck it to them there.
At the top of the key, Thompson. It's stolen by Brown. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Bucks have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Kings leading now by 10. The kick out to Faried. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Faried's got 11 points.
Still something Faried is working on from that spot and that range, but there he buries it.
Stolen by Hero. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
In for the Kings, number 15, Malcolm Brogdon.
Bucks trail by 13. With the drive. For Milwaukee, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. Called by the Kings.
Give him another round of applause, fans.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. Ron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. Lets it go with a 3. Good D by Brogdon.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
.124 left here in the third quarter.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Simmons can't get it to go. Kings leading now by 17. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 31 points from Amen Thompson.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up. This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
The Kings have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. First one falls for him.
At the line for the Kings, Thompson. 2 shots.
And so Thompson nails both of them. 50 seconds left in the third. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. Bucks trail by 19. Into the lane. And the rebound by Nurkic. And here are the Kings now. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Thompson outside. A second chance effort. .20 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. 6 on the shot clock. And he gets it to go.
Thompson.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
The Kings have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight. Thompson no good on the free throw. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Murray. Amen.
Now you can add All-Star Weekend players to your starting lineups in My Team.
Play and win games to earn event cards, which are your key to powerful.
rotated.
That's coming off.
Chris, what's up?
Yo, MP. Great work today, MP. Way to shoot that ball.
Thanks for pushing me, man.
Pass coming off.
for joining 2K Sports for NBA action this Sunday afternoon. Joined by Coach Stan Van Gundy and Grant Hill. This is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. They've traveled to Milwaukee last time they faced the Bucks and came away with the win.
And I'll tell you, that was not an easy environment to play in. It was a hostile crowd on the road, but it didn't bother them at all.
Give a lot of credit to this coaching staff for preparing them for that kind of environment. They went in and just executed their game plan.
So it's Milwaukee now. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Into the lane.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
And you got to have some hang time to pull that off. And picked 20th back in 2021. Jalen Johnson might end up being the steal of that draft, Coach.
Well, look, Brian, when we see guys take a big jump like Johnson has, it's usually because they have shot the ball better like he has. He's really blossomed during his third year and still has plenty of room to grow.
Here's Bol from the arc. First shot won't go. And Suggs has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Greg Popovich. We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend. And Coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time, too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Yeah, a complete offensive player. Daniels can set people up, and he can knock down shots.
Ooh, Robinson with a block.
Suggs just staying active and goes to the line now.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
With the drive, here's Bol. Shakes him. Oh, Robinson with a block.
Bucks foul. Number 3. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Milwaukee on D, trailing by 5. Suggs with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Pass to Daniels. Outside Thibault. Here's Suggs. Here's the 3.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
They need this. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Daniels. This one for 3. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. The Bucks trail by 8. 4-3. Jimmy Butler with a rebound.
Another miss. He is struggling for the court.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
From downtown, Milwaukee, no good that time either. Milwaukee with the rebound.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Takes the 3. Oh, he drilled it. He's shooting 3 for 8 from the floor.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Well, that's already his second foul, and that puts the coach in a tough position.
Pass to Daniels. The 3 ball. Hits the 3-pointer. Daniels has got 6 points.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history, the San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter, I hear, too.
Good-looking guy.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Suggs outside. Outside Butler. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Can they get it? It's hauled in by Robinson.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
First personal foul. 14 foul. Substitution of
58 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Back to Diallo. Shot clock at 5. Good work defensively by Robinson. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Suggs. 11 points in the game. Outside Thibault. The three is up. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. San Antonio on top. They lead by 18. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Stand back in your early coaching days, what was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
Nice. Here's Jackson. Williams grabs the board. Spurs lead by 18. Here's Barkley, defended by Jackson. Dunn outside. Kennard outside. Clock at 6. Here's Barkley. Buries it from 3. Barkley's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Count it.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Kennard has the open look. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Oh my, Big Ben showing us how it's done.
And so it's San Antonio with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team. They want to dominate the competition on another level. No debate there. He got hammered.
All right, Stan, what's your take on this very youthful San Antonio Spurs roster?
Well, Brian, they've got the guy to build around. They're very exciting to watch. They've been gaining momentum. They're coming together as a unit, as a roster. And look, this team's got a chance to be very good together.
And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Second chance effort. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. These are his first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and is getting them to the free throw line.
Spurs lead by 14. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Barkley. Fires the 3. Connects from downtown. Barkley's got 6.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Lets the 3 fly. Pass to Johnson. McGee a screen. They shoot again. With 1 on the clock. And McGee with the stuff.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give them a spark. Left side Williams. Here's Barkley. For 3. Called in by McGee. The Bucks trail by 15. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Johnson is developing the complete game. He said, I watch the guys who do everything. That's my mindset. I want to be at least solid in every department. And then keep building on that, adding bits and pieces here and there. Brian, his versatility is already drawing attention league-wide.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Allie. Thank you. And we're going to have a jump ball. Pass to Kennard. Plenty of space. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Yeah, that can be a tough range for some, but not for Kennard.
Martin a screen. There's the drive. Williams grabs the board.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Dunn outside. Puts up a 3. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. Bucks trail by 14. From deep. Williams grabs the board. San Antonio with the ball. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. And that'll be the finale in their 4-game homestand. In transition, here come the Bucks. The 3 is up. That shot is off.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
Here's Kennard. San Antonio again can't hit. Here's Milwaukee. Takes a 3. On target from range. He's got 13.
That's his second triple this quarter after hitting 1 earlier. This is how you space the floor.
There's the triple. San Antonio again can't hit.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
From behind the arc. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Barkley. Fires from deep. Another miss for him. He's 2 for 6.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
San Antonio leading by 8. Fires for 3. And in 7 attempts, he's drained 3.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Spurs. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here we go, one-on-one. Kennard for 3. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
He's maybe the last guy you want to give up the corner to. Kennard is lethal from deep.
Count that one.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Kennard for 3. And so the San Antonio Spurs going into the break up 12. And they've got a comfortable lead in large part due to their three-point shooting. We'll be right back after this word.
Your Spurs 39. The Bucks 27.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Let's get loud!
Calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys. But now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. A 12-point game. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Simmons. Thibault with a steal.
Well, that's just great awareness. He was ready and took advantage.
On the wing, Suggs. Pass to Daniels. Offensive rebound. Here he goes. Thibault on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. And the three-pointer goes. Thibault's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And you watch Dyson Daniels on the floor, Coach. He's everywhere on defense.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the best guys disrupting offenses and getting deflections. He gets his hands in passing lanes. Effort like that will always find minutes.
Right side, Simmons. Robinson with the block. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And some changes here for the Bucks.
Substitution on the court.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity and a three-point play. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. Milwaukee shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers.
90 seconds into the second half now. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Daniels.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Suggs. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the layup. Suggs has got 4 points in the quarter.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Pass to Thibault. Launches a three. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that, it doesn't go down.
Drains the triple.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Here's Daniels. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Daniels has got 14 points for the game. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. And it's good. 2 points.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
You can't be overzealous guarding Suggs because that's when you risk fouling him.
San Antonio shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And he drops the first.
Shooting two.
Suggs hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Bucks trail by 16. Let's go with a three. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Daniels misses. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Fires the three. Rebounded by Daniels. San Antonio leading by 16. Here's Suggs. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Pass to Gordon.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third. And down it goes. 2 points.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Thibault with it. Suggs outside. No good with a layup. Bucks trail by 16. Launches it. There's 1:26 left in the third. Off target from outside. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. To the paint. The three. On the wing, Daniels. Back to Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Daniels. Over Bull. Daniels misses. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time you just couldn't get it done.
Here's Suggs. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Suggs, no good. Jacks up a three. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him.
Half man, half amazing, 100 overall Vince Carter. The first 100 overall player in my team is available now. So win and collect those event cards to put all your opponents in the rim.
Your NBA All-Stars are also available in the pack market. And these cards are sure to put on a show in your My Team lineup as some of the most powerful versions of these players yet. There are 99 overall Dark Matters everywhere for these All-Stars. You'll also gather more special event cards in these unique packs.
Yeah, we're going to want those. New challenges are also here to put your lineups to the test. Give them a chance to prove themselves worthy, just like this year's All-Stars. Show off your All-Star highlights on social with your gamertag and the hashtag 2KTVWow.
All-Star Weekend is a celebration of the NBA's best. And in My Team, it's your chance to add some of these superstars and prove that you're the
We are here with NBA 2K community member Hollywood. Welcome to NBA 2K TV. We're so excited to have you on the show. What's up? How are you?
Dude, I'm so excited to be here. This is my first time ever on 2K TV. So when you guys emailed me to come on, it was nonstop. Like, I was excited. I told my mom, I'm not gonna lie. I was excited to be on 2K TV though, but it's nice to see you guys. I didn't get to see you guys at Community Day this last year, so thankfully I get to say hi this time.
Well, speaking of the community, your community build is now in NBA 2K25 for fans to get their hands on. Let's talk about the build. What did you create and submit for the game?
Well, my favorite player in NBA history is Shaq, so every time I load up on 2K, every year I gotta make something that reminds me of Shaq, the best center of all time. So he definitely correlates to Shaq. He doesn't have the highest free throw rating. It's only a 71, but he's a dominant wreck big man. My job is to, be that tower. When a lot of teams come out with 2 7-footers, my 7-footer needs to be able to compete with both of them because nobody really wants to play center in the rec. So
Well, we know what Shaq's strengths are. What about your build and its weaknesses?
I don't get that crazy 90-plus pass sec that you need with a lot of rec centers. So you actually have to use your max +1 for break starters, so that's kind of a big disadvantage. But outside of that, he's phenomenal at finishing around the rim. It's very good vertical for being a 7-foot center, has great strength and good rebounding stats.
Now, you mentioned this build can excel at the rec. Is it best in a 5v5 situation, or can you bring this out to the park as well?
So this is where the build actually is starting to shine lately. If you guys play Stage at all, the threes meta lineup is really like a 6'2 to 6'4 guard with a 6'7 like shooting center and then a 7-foot inside. Because since there's not a pure green window in this game, people do miss shots. So having that 7-foot center to clean up the board and then throw that deep outlet pass is becoming useful in the threes. But I still feel like it's better off in the fives. I haven't really switched over to that 7-foot, 6'7 popper meta, but that's mainly what everybody actually plays for in the park.
Let's talk a little bit about your journey in NBA 2K. What's the first NBA 2K that you remember playing, and what has your journey been like up until this point?
I actually started playing 2K when I got injured in high school, playing basketball. I wasn't really allowed to play video games in my family. So when I got injured, I was allowed to get a console. I started playing 2K14. I played on GB and we did team up. We used D-Wade and LeBron, and we played with the Heat. We would do matchups and stuff against people. And then 2K15 came around. I started playing Rec. That's actually when I would try to pull up on LD all the time. But me and my buddies, we would run around in the Rec. We had the zebra pants with the Kings jerseys. And then that's actually how Team Witness started with all my buddies. And then we had the house in Miami, and I just kind of never looked back since. I dropped out of college to chase social media, and I haven't really looked back. I love what I do. I never work a day in my life because I love making content.
Now, for people that are new to your YouTube channel, you do a lot of work around MyPlayer builds. What made you specifically want to enter a center into the game for the community build?
So I actually got known for 2K19. I made a post score. I was a post scoring shot creator. I would do the Euro dunks, the fading minis. I played with a different post style that you didn't see from post scores. Most post scores, they drop step, post hook you, dunk on you the whole time. So I kind of got known for playing Dirk Nowitzki because I used to love watching him growing up. So just centers have always kind of drawn to my eye. I like Shaq, Dirk Nowitzki, all those guys, because I actually played point guard in high school and I couldn't be a big dude in the paint. I was always the smallest guy in the team. So
what was your reaction to finding out 2K wanted your build in the game for Season 4?
I asked a lot of people at Community Day, how could I get a build in the game? Because I didn't get one in the game last year. So I've been waiting 4 seasons, so I was ecstatic.
What are some of your favorite modes to play in 2K? I know you're a rec head just like me, but what other modes do you enjoy playing?
I've really been enjoying starting 5 actually, because it's very hard to find people to play with on a consistent basis, especially as 2K's been out for a while and they're waiting on the new one to come out. So I still want to be able to play basketball and get on the game. So playing starting 5, I get to go use my Phoenix Suns, play with my center, and find my way to a championship per se.
That center's probably helping your roster too.
Oh yeah, it's so nice to play in a center in the starting 5 because you can just call for a screen and then just hit him on the slip or the pop, and I just act like I'm a point guard with my center.
We've gotten to know you off the court. Now I think it's time to get to know you on the court. So we're going to go into proving grounds with LD2K right now. We're going to play 2v2, and you guys have never played together or against each other, so we're going to see how well you do as a pair. Hollywood, I do have to let you know, he doesn't pass, so if you have the ball, just go straight.
Take it straight in. All right.
Exactly. I know you have a 99 standing dunk, so it'll be perfect.
Lobs all day, Hollywood. All day. Let's do it.
All right, let's.
On the floor for the visiting Boston Celtics. At point guard, Jrue Holiday. At the other guard position, Derek White. At center, Kristaps Porzingis. At small forward, Jaylen Brown. At the other forward position, Jason Tatum. The head coach of the visiting team is Joe Mazzulla. Let's meet your New Orleans Pelicans. foot 11, number 21, E. At guard, 6 foot, number 15, Jose
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining us tonight, Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. And reporting from the sidelines, our very own David Aldridge. And the injury report for both teams, players who will not be available tonight.
And some uncertainty arises when both teams are missing players. Who is better able to weather the storm and take care of business?
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. And it's Holiday in at the point. And for New Orleans, the guard set is Alvarado and McCollum. Trey Murphy is out there with Williamson. And it's Messi in at the 5, home in the paint. And what a matchup we have here in the front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Williamson outside. Fires the 3. And Tatum pulls it down. That's tipped. Alvarado with the steal. Back to Williamson. And Boston with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Brown.
2 minutes.
And Holiday kicks to White. Now Brown. Tatum on the wing. From downtown, the shot's good. Brown making the play.
You know, the ability for Jason Tatum to be ready on the catch, those opportunities make the game a little bit easier.
Here's Messi. McCollum outside. McCollum with the screen on Holiday. Drills it from outside.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Brown wide open. He fires. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Williamson double team. McCollum outside. New Orleans moving the ball around. Williamson against Tatum. 5 to shoot. Pass to Messi. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Tatum.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Well, Jason Tatum always working to expand his range. He might as well be in the next county.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
Teams changing it up here.
Amazing performance. Give it up for your Pelicans Breakers.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And it's good, 2 points.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch and shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
Here's Pritchard, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Hawkins is checked in. And the basket by McCollum.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
Tatum looking around. Over Green. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 8 points.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Pelicans lead by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at the Pelicans' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Tatum in the front court alongside Horford. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. Here's Boston. Scoreless thus far. Here's McCollum. A beautiful reverse layup. McCollum's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Pelicans. Celtics trail by 3. And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the 2 J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same, but Kevin?
Back, David, remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. Glad they're still together. So it's the Celtics now, following the miss by C.J. McCollum. A shot by Pritchard, no good. McCollum outside. Pass to Boston. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 8. Here's Pritchard. Back to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. A shot. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And that's 10 points for Jason Tatum.
Wow, what a smart offensive player. You can depend on Jason Tatum to take quality shots within the game plan.
Outside, Green. Rebound by the Celtics. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Hawkins shot good. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Outside Tatum. "13 feet away. Can't hit that one. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pelicans on top, leading by a point. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. The guard set is Alvarado and McCollum. Zion Williamson is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the center position. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half.
And you watch Jason Tatum. Year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Pelicans are putting the ball in Zion Williamson's hands. He said, I'm just playing chess within the game, seeing how the defense is guarding me. I'm going to pick my spots. My teammates trust me to make the right decision, but they also trust me to be me when that time is right. Kevin, I'll let you be you.
And I love when you are you, David. Thank you so much.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Alvarado passes to Williamson. 1:43 left to play in the third. And it's Alvarado in the corner. 5 on the clock. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Takes the three. And Boston with the rebound. On the wing, Holiday. Hasn't made one yet. On the wing, Brown. Shoots over Alvarado. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Nisi's got 4 rebounds in this game. Williamson, the pass to Alvarado. It's McCollum on the wing. Light covering. Fires for 3. And McCollum is good for 3. McCollum's got 9 points.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
The 3 from Tatum. C.J. McCollum with the rebound. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Here's Alvarado. McCollum left side. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. White, good.
Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
And here's McCollum for 3. That one misses. And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. Tatum against Williamson. Rebound by Drew Holiday. And the Celtics shooting 47%, pretty solid. Got that one up quick. Tatum's got the lead up to 2 now for the Celtics.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Here's Misi. Headed by Porzingis. Here's Williamson. Tries again. Rebound Boston. Tatum's got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the paint, trying to find Porzingis. Gives it to him.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
Kristaps Porzingis taking 2 shots.
On the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. It's a 4-point ball game.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over, and you need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. McCollum with the ball. Over in the corner, Williamson. Shot clock at 6. Count it.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Here's Tatum. Zion Williamson making his last shot. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Here's McCollum. It's rebounded by Porzingis. The Celtics with the lead. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 3-point lead. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one made. McCollum passes to Alvarado. Back to McCollum. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Pelicans ball.
44 seconds left in the fourth.
This is what makes Derek White so dangerous. Yes, he can score it. Yes, he can pass it. But he is a tenacious defender.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
I'll tell you, they better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
Tatum against Williamson. Pocket 6. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Shooting from Boston, Jason Tatum at the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Well, those are essential free throws to make a 3-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
And timeout called by Willie Green. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
McCollum. To tie it up. Misses the tray. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Porzingis, 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. 9 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Shoots a fader. McCollum, no good. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Jason. It was a struggle last time out, but tonight you were back on track. What was the difference?
Just got to have a short-term memory. Sometimes shots just go in, but you always got to be aggressive and just make the right play.
You're like a cornerback in basketball. That's weird, but it got you a win tonight, man. Congrats. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jayson Tatum.
from everyone here at 2K. Thanks for joining us. We've got a Wednesday afternoon edition of the NBA for you. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Dan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. And they've got a few injuries on their bench, fewer options, but you'd think not too big of an impact for them.
2 injuries, one of their stars out. It's all about how you respond to adversity.
And the starting group for Chicago. Gideon White there to make the backcourt. Booz Ellis out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's Dosunmu in at the small forward position. And for Washington, we've got Sarr. George out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Jordan Poole. And it's Carrington in at the 2. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Here's Coulibaly. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Dosunmu. The ball's knocked loose. George with a steal. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Here's Sarr. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, easy enough for the 7-footer. Sarr bringing the house down.
Well, it was a tough season for the Washington Wizards, Grant. A franchise-low 15 wins.
You know, B.A., it started with trading away their star, Bradley Beal, before the season. But I like their new direction, prioritizing the future and developing talent.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Sarr. Here's Carrington. From outside the arc. Sarr misses. And it's the Bulls' ball. Giddey passes to White. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Here's Dosunmu. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Poole, the pass to George. Back to Poole. There's the 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Pool Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards last season, for the first time in a long time, hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Oof, not good there, Allie. Thank you. Now here's White. Puts it up. It's rebounded by George. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for Washington. It's a 3-point game. George, a screen on Giddey. Poole for 3. Poole can't get that one to fall. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. It's the Wizards. They're up by 3. And we'll be back with you shortly. We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Williams is out there with Dosunmu. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then there's Jalen Smith. And it's Herder in at the shooting guard position. Dosunmu with it. Guarded now by George. Dosunmu, the pass to Williams. Pure from three-point range. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Back to Middleton. Takes it inside. And he banks in the layup.
With how well he shoots it, you can forget Middleton is 6'7". That size and high release point helps him close in.
Now here's Ball. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Champagnie, he's checked in for Washington. And a change for the Bulls. Collins checked in. Stan, it's hard to believe, but the Bulls have not won a playoff series since 2015.
Well, look, Brian, it's hard to win in this league. And when you're rebuilding, trying to find the mix that'll get you over the top is a difficult chore.
Long way from those Michael Jordan glory days. Now here's Collins. Collins with a screen on Brogdon. Here's Ball. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Here's Holmes. Champagnie, the pass to Kispert. Holmes, a screen on Herder. Here's Kispert. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Corey Kispert.
Shoot two.
The first one falls. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Vucevic, he's checked in for Collins. Buzelis comes in for Smith. Kobe White, he's checked in for Herder. And it's Josh Giddey in for Ball. Both shots good from the stripe. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open flow opportunities as well.
Explosive move by White, going right up to the rim.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Nikola Vucevic has seen a lot in his decade plus in the league, and he said the game has changed. Now you have centers that can pass, put the ball on the floor, make plays, and shoot threes, play like guards, and you can't get stuck in time. You have to be able to adjust.
Allie, he's certainly got the skill level. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Let's go! You're on the big screen. Keep on dancing. Saba doesn't have any relief.
He's checked in for Washington. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Chicago.
Substitution on the court.
1:05 left in the first half. George, right side. Pass to Sarr. Poole outside. The three. And it's cleared by Vucevic. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Dosunmu outside. Here's Buzelis. White with it. 5 on the clock. Picked by Vucevic. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And Vucevic slams it in.
Love it when Vucevic attacks with intent. He has the size and strength to dominate around the cup.
Oh, what an effort by Poole.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Vucevic. Shoots over Sarr. Vucevic's shot is off. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for our participant.
In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Chicago with the ball. George out there with Sarr. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Jordan Poole. And it's Carrington in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Here's Vucevic, who poked away. Outside Giddey. Three-pointer. That one falls. Coming off the Vucevic feed.
3-point field goal.
Vucevic has got 3 assists in the game. Such a skilled big. 6'10" Nikola Vucevic. He can beat you up in the post, or he can step back and hit a 3-stand.
Yeah, Brian, and he's an excellent passer as well. Throughout his career, Vucevic's teams have been very good offensively, and his versatility is a big reason for that.
Shot clock at 2. George's shot is off. Chicago leading by 3. It's White with a drive. Sarr pulls it in. And for Washington, they're shooting just 42% so far in the game. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to George. Here's Carrington. No points yet. To the middle. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Poole. And it's Chicago with a board. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's White, and he drives in. And he throws it down with one hand.
And that is how you finish a drive. Coby White.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Grant, how about Coby White? Going from a bench player to one of the league leaders in minutes.
Yeah, Coby played more than 35 minutes per game last season. Top 10 in the league. We saw White hit another level, so he has an exciting future in front of him.
Brogdon comes in for Poole. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Lonzo Ball comes in for Giddey. .127 left in the third quarter. Pass to Brogdon. Here's Sarr, covered by Smith. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Smith with the rebound. Chicago leading by 5. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Greg.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Now here's Middleton. Six on the shot clock. Outside Coulibaly. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Coulibaly's got 5 now.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Ball passes to Dosunmu. To the inside. White, good. White's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Make some noise and let them hear it. Here got great t-shirts, get on your feet and get loud.
Substitutions here.
Bring your Wizards dancer. It's time to make some noise.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Poole, the pass to George. Here's Carrington. No points so far. Here's the floater. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. And we've reached the end of the third. Bulls out in front, up by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Giddey and White pair to make the backcourt. Isumu is out there with Buzelis, and it's Vucevic in at the 5. Here's Giddey, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big league. And that one's good. Cool.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
White, the pass to Vucevic. And here's Giddey, guarded by Poole. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Jordan Poole.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
Second free throw, no good. Wizards trail by 5. Here's Carrington. Poole outside. Nice move. Poole gets it in close.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to have.
Pass to Buzelis. Gets some space and parries the jumper. And the Bulls lead by 5.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound and get it back up.
Now Vucevic. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. The Wizards have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Giddey against Poole. George a screen on Giddey. Putting on the Jets. Jordan Poole. 5 to shoot. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
More often than not, they'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him. There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, "We're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that." To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. 43 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. This play could decide the game.
Can't afford any mistakes here, B.A.
Count it!
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their M.O. this evening. And looking for a quick bucket here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
To halt the run. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Jordan Poole.
Second team foul. Shooting for Chicago. Josh Giddey taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. It's both from the stripe.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Josh Giddey. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Jordan Poole. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They're behind by 4. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
Searching for a fast bucket and a way to stretch things out.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
Here's Giddey. And a miss there off the inbound. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Jordan Poole taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Extending the team's lead. Just solid execution at the line.
From deep, Giddey. The Bulls with another miss, and he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. 4th team foul.
At the line for 2, Harrington.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Gets the 3 to fall.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
And so it's Washington who scrapes by with the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And that's so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Jordan Poole.
An air of confidence to the Suns as they arrived earlier today. Playing in front of their home fans always puts a bounce in your step. The NBA on 2K Sports welcomes you to Wednesday afternoon basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, with David Aldridge roaming the sideline. So here's Miami's starting group. They've got Adebayo, Hero out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Ware in at the 5, patrolling the paint. And for the Suns, they've got Jones. Dunn is out there with Durant. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Richards in at the 5 down low. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And Booker kicks to Durant. Here's Jones. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Now, Hero, pass to Rozier. Off target with his 3. And as disappointing as the Suns' first-round exit was last year, RJ, this team, I think, still has a window open. How about you?
Yeah, Kevin, I've often said it takes teams a second year. That first year is really the adjustment period for star players. The Suns core group had some growing pains in that first season. But look, this year, I think this is the year we're going to see the best version of the Phoenix Suns.
The shot by Adebayo, no good. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Phoenix. 4-point game.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now, here's Wiggins. 1:43 left to play here in the first. Here's Adebayo. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. And Miami making a change here. Robinson's checked in.
Duncan Robinson.
There's 1:38 left here in the first quarter. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Durant, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And, Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Hands it from downtown.
A reliable three-point sniper. I like seeing Booker connect from downtown.
Outside, Robinson. Back to Hero. 6 to shoot. To stop the run. It's blocked. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adebayo. So it's both teams making substitutions here. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Beal deciding where to go with it over Robinson. Beal can't get it to go. And it's Wiggins with the ball for the Miami Heat. Looking for the first basket of the game to the inside. Here's Adebayo. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside.
Now Booker. He's got 5. Drives to the hoop. Over Mitchell. No good off the back of the rim. And so it's the Phoenix Suns headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. Back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
We got Grayson Allen. Durant is out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Iguodala in at the 5. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And, Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And, Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is the human cheat code. Bradley Beal says of his new teammate, he's 7 feet tall, he can shoot the ball, he can do everything. It's a little unfair. I get a bit jealous sometimes. I wish I was 7 feet, but nothing he does really surprises me. When he's in attack mode and locked in, there's nothing you can do. Kevin?
Not a single darn thing. You're so right. David, thanks. Here's Mitchell. After the made shot from Bradley Beal. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Morris. The Heat also changing it up. Ware's checked in. And it's Anderson in for Andrew Wiggins. And Mitchell drops them both. RJ, we know that the Suns missed the playoffs for about a decade, but now they seem to be getting some traction. How do you view them?
I view them as a team that's in transition. Obviously, they have Devin Booker, the homegrown star. The guy has blossomed there in front of everyone's eyes, and after that finals run, they've really been searching. He's the last player there, but whenever you have Kevin Durant on your team, you are always on the verge of something special.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Phoenix making some changes. Donnie's checked in for Beal, and it's Devin Booker in for Allen. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Mitchell against Jones. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Mitchell.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Pass to Richards. Done outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Richards passes to Booker. Strong finish inside from Booker.
Booker showing some power.
Mitchell with it. Anderson with the screen for Mitchell. And a wide open look for Hero. Hits the three-point bomb.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Outside Durant, Booker in the corner. Whoa, Booker playing big inside.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Anderson, a screen on Booker. Hero kicks to Anderson. On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Jones. Yep, it counts. Mitchell's got 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so it's Phoenix with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Mike. Stout effort defensively in the first half. What did you do to limit them?
I just think our activity on the ball, we got to try and keep it in front of us. Our bigs did a good job, I think, being big in the paint, making things tough there. We got to finish it with the board.
Yep, rebounds and possessions, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kind of like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
The Heat trail by 6. On the court for the Heat, they've got Andrew Wiggins. Terry Rozier is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the center position. Now here's Wiggins. Still yet to score. Jones looking for an opening. Here's KD. No good that time. Great D that time from Adebayo. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
And Phoenix has possession. Following the score by Miami. Booker with it. Picked up by Hero. Second shot opportunity. Booker, no good.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Dunn. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. Looking for a breather. And maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show it your best move. Let's go.
There's 1:54 left to play here in the third. Muscling it in, Kevin Durant.
Yeah, even though he's slender, Durant is good at keeping his balance through contact. The man is stronger than he looks.
And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
And here are the Heat now after the miss from KD.
I've always said, when in doubt, just jump over them. And Wiggins is listening to me.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, despite suffering a first-round sweep in last season's playoffs, the Suns' front brass remains confident that they were mere inches from where they needed to be to compete for a title, emphasizing that chemistry is built over time and through the fire. The hope is, with another year to coalesce, this team will be ready for a deeper run. Kevin?
Well, they've got the names. They've got a big coach now coming in. All right, DA, thank you.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Hero against Jones. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
I tell you what, did he take off on that one? Not many players can elevate it and literally fly. What a special talent, and it's plays like that that remind me just how amazing these athletes are in the NBA.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
Jones against Hero. And a missed layup. And so it's the Phoenix Suns heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. We've got Nick Richards. Dunn is out there with Durant. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Jones in at the guard position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Drains it from beyond the arc.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
And how about Harrell's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
Now here's Jones. Shot clock at 6. And it's Miami with the rebound. Wiggins outside. Outside, Hero.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
That ball's nice feed that time from Wiggins. And it's 9 points for Tyler Hero. Phoenix leading by 6. Outside, Jones. It's up a 3. And they get it back for 3. Durant. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here are the Heat. From 15 feet away. And again, it's Tyler Hero. And now it's just a 4-point Suns lead. Booker against Rozier. A nice shot by Booker.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Here's Hero. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Tyus Jones. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cyrus.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the pace and figuring out ways to score.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 5. And Hero drops them both.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Now here's Booker over Rozier, and Ware pulls it down. Rozier with the ball, well guarded by Dunn. Jones against Hero. No good that time. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Jones finds KD.
Ho-hum, guess what? Another bucket for KD. Just making the game look easy. Something boring.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for one, Kevin Durant.
That free throw good from Durant.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
And the Heat call time here. They're trailing by 7.